Cool. I've been playing with a lot of settings here recently, so just making sure everything's going. Still got some things to get used to. There we go. Now we're set up on TikTok. Alright. So there's going to be limited commentary today. As you can probably hear, my voice is pretty screwed up. So we're just going to kind of take this one step at a time. It's just striking me. Yep, I did not get to my dailies this morning because I had an appointment. Alright, so we won't be flying straight into Nod-Krai. We're going to have a layover in Modstat temporarily. So how's everyone else doing? Actually, I hate this one, but it needs to get done. Definitely can't use an inferior team for it either.
Need something taken care of?
Well, I know a lot of people stream this game, but it's really fun to play. You know, you can be hardcore about it, or you can just have fun with it. I'd say I'm probably mostly in the middle. Oh, why am I running in circles? Yeah. Thanks for stopping the battle for me.
Silence fills the air.
What a humiliation.
Weak.
Well, that is awesome. I have not had that happen. Whoops. Not why I typically hate that fight.
Settle down.
Kind of feels like a Toro.
When the time comes in, I shall
That
return.
shouldn't have gotten me so easily, but okay.
Silence. The time's ticking. I'll go ahead.
Out of my way!
Silence.
Get with me!
Settle down. Let the mighty be humbled. Let us dance, my dearest.
Try to remember the steps this time.
The bond is strong!
It is time to slay our foes with one almighty
This calls for some pomp and ceremony.
I can never time that. At least not the first go. Well, I've done it once when I've been able to get both in one run. Once when you have to freeze the queen, and one when you have to freeze the king.
Get with me!
Well, I don't tend to just run a pure freeze team either, which is pretty much what this needs, because I'm sure the electro charge does interrupt doing my frozen reactions.
The bond is strong!
Let the mighty be humbled.
That's not what I want. And I know there's the pouch for food, but... sometimes I'm picky.
Try to remember the steps this time.
Stay with me. Out of my way. This way.
Be sanctified.
Our performance has yet to conclude.
Bow your head.
Oh. Soon.
For you, my dear. It is time to sleep.
Howdy there, modest potato.
Settle down.
This calls for an open ceremony.
So I am live on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok right now. Primarily going to be focusing on the Twitch chat.
Stay with me.
I'm an affiliate there, so the more people I get to watch there, the better. But I won't say no to people hanging out just about anything. I'd be very happy to make it just about anywhere. I'd be very happy to just work from home.
Don't get stuck in the barrel. Our performance has yet to conclude.
Hello there.
I dance for you, my dear. Bow your head.
Well,
All getting rather
good news is you don't have to watch them.
Toasty.
And now, a towering return to home.
Be sanctified. The curtain call has arrived.
Never had anyone just
Silence.
pop in the chat just to say that video games suck anymore. Like, okay. Why are you on Twitch? That's pretty much all that gets streamed on Twitch. Oh, I don't know why, that just tickles me. Hey, if it makes you feel better, free platform to say it.
Silence fills the air.
What happens when you try
Strong.
paying attention to multiple things at once? You will fail on one of them. I'm guessing the Froder as though the guy who left thinks we're sticking around for that Espeon. Such a weird thing to say on Twitch. Like, I get it, maybe if it came up on TikTok or YouTube, because those platforms are meant for multiple different things, but given that Twitch is primarily a gaming community, why would that be the first thing you say? It's just generalize that video games in general suck anymore. I mean, I don't mind. I mean, everyone's entitled to their opinion, but that's that is entirely the wrong platform to hop in on and say that. Why don't you go to Hard Rock Cafe or something and say Elvis sucked? Like, I just or Graceland, really, that'd be even better. That's just so weird. Thanks for joining there, Coaster Princess. I will admit, if I've never seen a name before, I may butcher it, so apologies for that. Don't normally lose Shaska just at the start. I do apologize if I like kind of grunt into the mic. I've got a slight cold.
Listen to the cries of a world reborn!
Open fire! Grab the engines! Wrath from the sky!
And its ashes will fall like rain!
So yeah, we're just having fun with our weeklies here, and then we will be moving on to Nod-Krai. I got up late this morning and didn't get my dailies done before an appointment, and then forgot to do them before I got to the stream. ADHD is a hell of a drug.
team has.
And I'm playing on a new PC. The other PC was great for gaming. I am selling it on eBay. If you see my post on TikTok about that, it got relisted. It can play most games. Pretty much all games. If you try to load up someone else's save file for Planet Zoo, it'll take, 20 minutes, but you will get in. But yeah, otherwise it plays most games pretty fine. It just couldn't play online games and stream at the same time. I can't tell you what it was, if it's maybe just an old network card or whatever. Alright, so it's gotta go to the teapot, pick up my weeklies there.
This realm is truly... If you ever have any...
Alright, so let's go on to Leeway. Now,
This opportunity is
I'm sure most of us have been playing it this long, but like, was Child ever difficult? I honestly can't remember if I struggled with him at the beginning or not, because I feel like a lot of the weekly bosses anymore can be particularly difficult, like the narwhal, or you need like a specific set of guys to take it on. But then, like, once you've got the got it figured out, like, they're not a problem at all. Like narwhal at least, but like like I used to struggle a lot with the rated Shogun weekly. But it's like, it's a piece of cake now with Kniech. And it was pretty decent before that. I can't remember. New Valette made it really easy too. But like before those two, it was kind of like we'll figure it out. Hey, welcome Sean there. If you do scroll on, would you mind leaving a like before you just run away? And I am streaming across multiple platforms right now, again, Twitch, TikTok, YouTube. So feel free to check me out on whichever your preferred platform is. Alright, so we did Tartaglia. Okay, heal up. Oh, I didn't take us that much damage. Of course, it's, again, Tartaglia is a pushover anymore. It's really funny taking Nuvolette in there just because Nuvolette just like Superman pummeled him in one shot. And then he does the same when you actually go do his boss fights.
Add Astra. Thank you for completing. Add Astra. You have
Ouch.
already put. Add Astra.
I'm gonna blame some of it on the cold medicine, even though that's wearing off. Actually, yeah, I'm overdue for a dose. I'll blame it on the cold then. Mondays, am I right? Yep, I just finished the Flame of Tono, or Tona, yesterday. So, the pillars are lit and the flame wheel is on. Hey, welcome, Papaplex. We are just about to get into the actual story.
Do I get a share?
You actually want this trash?
Can't miss them when they look like that. Hey, welcome, Jackson.
A travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
That's pretty.
Are there any particular points of interest?
It all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time, she'd love to see pretty much everything.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Yikes! Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up sooner, Neva's gonna put her out of a job?
We get to replace Paimon incoming. I must have missed a piece of the event when I was getting caught up the other day. Whoops. Guess we're doing that first, guys. Excuse me.
Let's see. Who around here looks like a thief? A lot of people, actually. We haven't actually been in Nod-Krai that long, so we don't know much about this place. Where do we even start? Yeah, you must know this place like the back of your hand. Got any ideas? We could yell out, "Which one of you is the rotten thief who stole from the Clink Crank Crumb Cracky craft shop?" But honestly, terrible idea.
Whoever runs or winces the most.
No way! Sometimes I sneak a dessert when I'm not supposed to. And I always feel super guilty, even if the Nepha doesn't catch on. Maybe we should ask a Nepha what to do, but I really want to do this on my own. Guess you don't really interact with people outside the workshop, huh? Well, don't worry. Let's just start asking around. We're bound to find some clues that way. Okay. If the thief's plan was to sell your bot, maybe we should start by asking the local blacksmiths. After all, blacksmiths need all kinds of raw materials.
I'm gonna be right back. I just need water. Whoops.
Good point.
You're looking for a blacksmith? To be honest, I consider myself more a researcher motivated by personal interest. Wait, I know? You're here in person? That's a first.
Something terrible has happened, so I had to come. One of my bots was stolen. Has anyone come by to sell it?
Wow, someone had the nerve to steal from your workshop? Let me think.
Maybe you should describe what Crumb Crank 70% sweet looks like, I know. Might help jog your memory.
Oh, no need. I know style. I'd recognize it anywhere. But the only thing that's come my way recently is boring scrap metal. Nothing that looked even remotely like your work. Maybe the thief hasn't pawned it off.
Yeah, maybe. Well, thanks for the help. We'll keep looking.
Do I get a share?
You actually want this trash?
Or are they just like the brown boxes are gonna just disappear because their city's so grungy, so...
The Voynich Guild. If we want to see if a transaction took place, it couldn't hurt to ask around here, right?
Welcome to the Voynich Guild. Heavens above! If it isn't the owner of the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop herself! What an and quite a rare one at that. We're always sending orders out to your workshop, but rarely do we have the pleasure of doing business in person. Are you looking to sell one of your pieces? I'm sure we can land on a price that'll leave you satisfied.
Sell one of my bots? You wish. Actually, one of Ino's bots was stolen, so we wanted to see if the guild had any record of a sale or something.
I see. This bot must mean a great deal to you, Miss Ino.
Duh.
I wish the Voynich Guild could offer you some sort of consolation, but I'm afraid I have no recollection of such a sale.
Oh, okay. We'll get out of your hair then. Come on, let's keep asking around. Wait, is that a Fatui agent over there? Maybe our thief got mixed up with them. Let's go see if he knows anything. But Inepa says most Fatui agents are bad guys. Hello?
Stop right there. I don't do business out in the open, so we'll talk like this. Introduce yourselves first. What faction are you affiliated with?
Faction? I don't belong to a faction. I'm the boss of the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop.
Ah, so someone we don't want to mess with. Is there a conflict between us that I don't know about? I've never trespassed on your property as far as I can recall.
Oh, we're not here to settle a score or anything. We just want to know if anyone's tried to use a stolen bot to pay off a debt.
Of course not. I don't accept stolen property. If the owner comes knocking, it becomes my problem.
True. Guess we'll just...
Okay. So it looks like we'll be going back and forth between the event and the main story.
Points for agility.
Well, That's embarrassing. I guess we'll just have to go the normal-ish route.
Are you running away?
One of the things they do leagues better in Wuthering Waves is vertical transportation.
Wow! Town actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nod-Krai as an adventurer's paradise. So, she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Nod-Krai's past, the Age of the Fae. Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae. This individual performed many good deeds for Nod-Krai. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day,
What happened?
there came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nod-Krai, and for a time it was left desolate. Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
Hey, welcome, Susie.
Today, no official authority governs Nod-Krai. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be.
So, just a heads up, I'm minimizing my commentary if I can. I've had a cold, so voice is not as happy as it normally would be.
The Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Mashup Town's Central Plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon. It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold, but according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
Hey, welcome, Rober.
The wild hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nod-Krai?
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now.
Oh, hi,
Yet the time
Infamous.
and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer. But the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Huh. When you put it like that,
Welcome, Brett.
Paimon really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed. Anyway, according to my schedule, it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Well, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Barca waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early. You're right about that.
So yeah, to anyone who's recently joined, I have a cold, so I'm probably going to be minimizing my commentary.
Adventurers Guild? Why isn't anyone here? Does that mean that Catherine and Nod-Krai actually gets to clock out? Anyway, let's come back later.
Does it really matter if Catherine gets to clock out? She's a robot. Of course, I guess, is she Nepha robot or just robot? Oh, welcome, Duckhead. Make sure we pick up our recipes. I didn't think Nod-Krai was supposed to be based off America. Why is I guess you could try and say it's German adjacent. I just figured the entrance be up here.
Here we are, the flagship.
Margaret told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see.
No matches identified.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Barca's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
Like, the odds that he would just be there.
Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Ineffa.
Hello there, Dinyan.
You know each other?
Of course. Ineffa's a regular here at the flagship.
So, robots are into booze too?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
Funny that you should mention that. When you were away in Natland, Barca would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly.
Actually, it's 'cause Varka found out that Aino went wild after Ineffa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet. I think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natland, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
Yep, that's us. So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Barca's too.
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. No, guess it's hardly surprising how.
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvan Tinyarvi. That's quite far from here.
Huh? Where's that?
It's a lake in the northern part of Nod-Krai. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
Oh. So, we missed him?
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
Whoa! It's him. We might not have met yet, but I've almost got a feeling that we'll get along with Barkout like a house on fire.
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Anetha. That was prepaid as well.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring back.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a nap, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves.
Oh. So you know what?
No worries, we should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so my mom's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Oh, right. She was...
It's so noisy.
Oh, welcome, Flynn's slash child.
Nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh? But is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but looks a little worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town. You mean it's got something to do with Nod-Krai's history? Oh, that makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity?
Most expensive room, but it still looks like a crap hole.
Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? My mom's... Oh, sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
Speak of the devil, it's Flynn's.
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz, but please, just call me Flintz.
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
Huh, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Nod-Krai today.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business?
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a Ratnik of Nod-Krai, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
The burial grounds?
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people
Hey,
cannot
welcome,
even
Noah.
begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh, sounds like a tough job.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
Paimon sort of gets it now. Even so, she's still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living. Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh? Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time. You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over. Your visit would bring much-needed light to that place of final rest.
Electro Dude is Electro Dude.
Right. Well, if we get the chance.
Then allow me to wish you a traditional ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
Ugh. Jeez. What a weirdo. Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kind of spooky. Must be all that time he spent around graveyards. His lantern? No, not really. Huh. Guess you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths. Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
Yep. Gonna be a lot of back and forth here.
Told me about it. If you can pay, there's a way. That's what it's famous for.
Welcome. Please feel free to peruse our Sumeru specialties. I'm more than happy to assist with any additional requests as well.
Wait, is this Dory shop? Okay, this actually isn't a bad idea. You never know what kind of stuff Dory's got stashed away.
Can I help you with something?
One of my bots was stolen yesterday, and I want to know if the thief sold it to your shop.
Is it valuable? We only accept goods that we can use to turn a profit.
That's Dory's business acumen for you. Turn a profit? I don't like to think about my bot that way. But, well, merchants usually find them pretty valuable.
In that case, let me check. Apologies. We have no record of any transactions over the past 2 days.
Oh, I thought we'd find... It's okay, I know. We'll think of something. Oh, maybe we could ask this guy to check again. Or... Oh, well, if it isn't Aino and her 2 Outlander friends, asking around Nashitan for intel, are we? You're lucky you didn't get swindled 6 ways from Sunday. trust you. Okay, now that was just uncalled for. I've got a name, Pipsqueak. Use it. Now listen. Word on the street is someone stole one of your constructs. It's not a construct. It's a companion.
Welcome, my sugar pie there.
How did you know? Your, intelligence mission or whatever? Yeah, you weren't exactly being subtle. Word spread throughout all of Town, I bet. But you're in luck, I know, because the best bounty hunter in the land has decided to take up your cause. Smart as a whip, she navigates the major factions with ease, always with her finger on the pulse of all the goings-on in Nod-Krai. If you want to get back what you lost, who is? Who? Me, of course. Crumpunk is doomed.
Rude.
Reaction. Does she think I'm a liability or something? Hey, with me on your side, there's still hope. But first, we gotta agree on terms. You're really gonna charge us? I don't charge you when you just swing by and help yourself to my desserts. Well, technically Anatha's dessert, since she's the... Why is she bringing that up all of a sudden? I mean, it's true, but still. Oh, there goes my chances of making some easy cash. Now I just look ungrateful. Well, if you're not gonna pay, then... Dakota, you really look out for the kid, don't you? Coming over to help like this? Oh, it means a lot. I don't really cares about this bot, you know. Paimon knows you're not the type to abandon a friend in need. That's it. You're done for. You know me. Come on.
You can see her, like, sending a Venmo request afterwards.
Try and stop me!
It's like the name Nod-Krai, you just feel like it's gonna be dingy, but you're just so used to everything being so picturesque in Genshin. It's just kind of sad.
Alright, we're here. I don't see Crumplank anywhere. Did you lie to me again, dumpster diver? Have some patience and hear the professional out. Now, Aino's style is super unique. When one of her creations shows up for sale, you might look like an easy target, but everyone knows you've got me and my boss behind you. Point is, there's not a single person in Nod-Krai who'd steal one, not an above-board one anyway, but in a legal black market like this. Wait, but maybe. But that doesn't mean there aren't any rules. My boss sets them, and there are people who follow them, and people who don't. And that market over there, yeah, that's where the rule breakers go to make deals. And based on the intel I have, this market deals almost exclusively in mechanical constructs. You're a genius! The key to a market like this is operating in secret. There's no chance it runs every day. I asked around my circle, and it seems like our next chance to check it out is in 2 days' time. We have to wait 2 days? That's nothing. Even if your bot's on its last legs, 2 days ain't gonna change much.
Do you know we were low on water?
I guess I didn't. I thought...
Unless you've got another spot for it.
yeah, there's a whole other
Oh, okay, sorry. I'm not used to looking for it. Okay.
Now you listen up. Crumb Clan belongs to my workshop. I'm the boss, and no bot of mine is getting hurt on my watch.
Sheesh, this kid's got a temper. Maybe I should apologize. No, wait.
I'm not about to be intimidated by some little sport. Whoa.
It's alright. I mean, the kid built up the Clink Clink from Kake craft shop all on her own. And she has more interactions with robots than people most days. I'm sure, for her, these spots are everything.
Yeah, I know that, but that's... I know. Yehuda's just trying to help. You know that, right? At least think about it. Fine. If we have to wait, then we'll wait. Get it together, I know. You're the boss. You need to keep your cool.
Well, that took some convincing.
Alright, let's see how far it will let us get before it brings us back to the bot case.
I almost forgot something super important. Were we gonna go try out the berries and fried meat? And now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Huh? What's going on over there? Wait, free food? Wow, the people here are so nice. Quick, let's grab some too. I'm super curious what their food tastes like.
Moonlight illuminates the path before you, travelers from afar.
Huh? How'd you...
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
Welcome, Zully.
The birds and the... What now?
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am. I am Lauma, moon chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
Happy to oblige. Haimon's name is Haimon, and this here is the Traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts. As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon Scions revere and worship the Moon Goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night.
Welcome, Nathan.
And now, with tides of haughty Fatui swarming into Nod-Krai, driven by greed, and greed alone, more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
Look who it is again. Those insufferably kind-hearted Frost Moon Scions. Got enough for us too?
That's right! 2 servings each!
But Chewie, after what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
You hear that? No slacking.
But, my lady, they...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
You!
Hey, look who it is.
Whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next. Huh? Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Those stooges really are the worst.
Ever since they came to Nod-Krai with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
They should.
Well, we have gotten in our way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frostmoon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us.
Okay, I see. See why there were some concerns about Llama. In a report I saw earlier today, she does look pretty much naked from the side.
Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help. Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight? You will always be welcome at the Frostmoon Enclave, the place we call our home. May we meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
These are delicious! So refreshingly fresh! Those two Fatui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Annetta isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next? Good idea! Wouldn't want to let the hanky down after all. Let's see. Huh? This is Nuts and Nuts. It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench too. This is Esperanza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids. This is the Vesnici Krolincha greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away. And this is the Rossum Workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go. And over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance. That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui. And then over there to the west, that must be the place Lama mentioned, where the Frostmoon Scions live. So, what do you think? Even if Annetta kind of stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either. Right? Hey, come on! What are you killing? Huh?
Yes,
What?
yes it would.
There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now. There's already a line forming outside. Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first? Where? Which one are you? Oh, anyway, where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild or that suspicious...
Suddenly feel like taking a nap.
Lucky us! The line seems to be gone now! Come on, hey Catherine! We meet again!
How ridiculous.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
Paimon must have gotten the wrong person? It's second glance.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon. Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, seventh of the Fatui Harbingers.
A harbinger?
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines? Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will. You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best. But we are in Nod-Krai now, and as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Oh, please. You got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nod-Krai lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options? And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once. Ad Astra Abyssos. Welcome to Nod-Krai, Dominion of the Fatui.
It's creepy.
I'm so mad right now. How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous? But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that could only mean one thing. We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched. Hey, the real Catherine's back.
Ad Astra
One of them.
Abyssos. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
You're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine.
Hmm?
Please, here we go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Salome your first port of call.
Of course, she'd make home in the lawless land.
Oh dear. So it is the real deal.
Of course it's the real deal.
Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most valued clients! And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage. Come, how can you just sneak into Nod-Krai like this without telling your dear Lord Son of a Fae? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible. Thank the Archons we didn't tell you. Oh, come now! You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business. Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Nod-Krai. A clever merchant always has a backup plan, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door. Since you're both here in Nod-Krai, will you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too. We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends? My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like... What's that? Information, of course. Information about Nod-Krai. Locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Son of Bee's brilliant mind. I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free. Wow! You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today. What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I'm the most generous person forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it is this. The moment I set up shop in Nod-Krai, it struck me how many different factions there were. All competing against each other. Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down two ancient moon's remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters... Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for more... Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities? In that case, what would you like to know about? The Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the Moon Goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too. Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history. But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nod-Krai? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work. Well, everyone knows they're here for the ancient moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nod-Krai of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kubaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still. What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that. Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor. Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nod-Krai. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets. Listen to my advice. Do not underestimate the Curatorium of Secrets. Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. but the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood Lord Solomon. You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you. When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all... What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallet. I mean, on behalf of your wallet. You're really not convincing anyone. Alright. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nod-Krai, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors. Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now. But fine, if you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We may both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large, why, it could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's array. But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Simon Pay didn't warn you.
Hey, finally. Alright, so now that we've finally got another piece of Sino's weapon, we are going to be saving for Flynn's. And Durin and Varka.
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. You probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nod-Krai, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
Aw.
Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask after all? She was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Nod-Krai, there's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic, too.
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop. 34 minutes ahead of schedule.
Excuse me.
Oh no! There's a little animal trapped over there! Huh?
The tides of Kubaki affect everything in Nod-Krai. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kubaki? Don't be scared! We'll get you out of there soon! Oh, it worked! Off you go now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
Here we are, the place I know and I call home.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And there's all these little robots. Did Aino build them all?
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Aww. Well, you were gone for quite a bit. She must have missed you.
I missed her too. I want her to see what I've become.
Let's not keep her waiting any longer.
I know. I'm back.
Makes it look like she's been cussing.
Nappa? You're back significantly earlier than I expected.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved... I know. Could you turn around for a moment? I know.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone. She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cupcake, and 1 pack of chocolate today.
It was either a cake or a crumb cake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Oh, shoot.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Literally just earlier today.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth. Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined?
Calculation complete. Aino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
Ah, no fair!
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh, come on. I only ate a teeny bit extra every day. Just a teensy, eensy, weensy.
That is objectively not a teensy.
Seriously? If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you... But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did. So But then, you were away. Oh.
I know. I'm I'm very sorry to have kept you waiting.
So, will I be able to...
Negative. Okay. Well, given that I am later than I initially projected,
Thanks, Inepa!
I know. Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight in Paimon! I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time. Nice to meet you, I know. Inepa's told us all about you, too. Huh? Oh, yeah. So, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago. Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he say what he was doing? Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right. Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household. Sure wouldn't know if I meant the snack tantrum she just threw. A spaceship. Exactly. So, no. Oh. Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Nod-Krai that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either.
What I know means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
Oh, so that's what... Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another, but I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or if someone did find it and then hid it really, really well. Who would even do something like that? Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the... Anyway... Long story short, I definitely haven't seen anything like that. Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frost Moon Scions. The Frost Moon Scions? Huh? Haven't heard of them yet? Didn't...
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history.
What kind of rituals are we talking about? I've never actually seen them myself. Just heard bits and pieces here and there. They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past. Not sure exactly how it's meant to work. I can't get my head around anything that can't be explained by either machines or science. And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either. Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the... Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island. It would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
Aww. Alright then. Don't worry. We'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can. Really? You promise? Sounds like my type.
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
Hey, don't sweat it. We'll find our way just fine.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Oh, are you here to play with me? My name's Aino, and I'm an inventor. Me and Anetha live together. I could probably eat all the cakes and cookies in the world because I love them so much. But my favorite kind of all is Lockberry Crumb Cake. Come visit my Clink Clank Crumb Cake craft shop whenever you want. Anyway, that's me. What about you? Tell me something about you, then we'll be friends.
I knew we were going to get a free copy of her. I didn't realize it would just be kind of dumped on you.
know? Present!
Yes,
Feeling comfortable?
I am indeed. No, but...
Inefa,
Yes,
want me to increase the charging rate?
please, if you would.
Inefa, I'm hungry.
In that case, please enable quick charge mode.
Alright, I'm gonna pause this for a second, take care of some business. I will be right back.
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement. But when it comes to weighing the cost of your actions, ask away.
Hal loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him when he's mouthing off. Don't let him get under your skin.
Can you... I dare you to release me and say that to my face!
Here's how I allocate my energy on a job. 70% goes to investigating, 10% to making a final decision, and the remainder for execution. I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement. But when it comes to weighing the costs of your actions, ask away. Hal loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him when he's mouthing off. Don't let him get under your skin.
I dare you to release me and say that to my face!
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement. But when it comes to weighing the costs of your actions, ask away. Hal loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him when he's mouthing off. Don't let him get under your skin.
I dare you to release me and say that to my face!
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement. But when it comes to weighing the costs of your actions, ask away. Here's how I allocate my energy on a job. 70% goes to investigating, 10% to making a final decision, and the remainder for execution. I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement. But when it comes to weighing the costs of your actions, ask away.
Okay, cool. Alrighty, we're back. Almost. It's always something. Okay, there we are. Can you do me a favor and like and repost the TikTok one? You don't have to sit and watch it, just like, repost, maybe comment. Thank you. And then just go back to the Twitch, because they pay more. Cool?
Yeah.
And you like live posts by double clicking.
Uh-huh.
So we've been live for 2 hours and haven't had a problem, so I'm guessing the ultimately came down to the old system, probably its network card or something like that got too hot or was just too old. Thank you for sharing, Sylvia.
We should definitely hang out with them more in the future. Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frostmoon Scions live. Right here feels different, just like the scenery.
Looks a lot like Lunamon.
Hey, what is that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh? Is that a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before. Hey there! What's your name? Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak. No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving? She's following us. Come on, go on now. We got stuff to do. Let's find someone else to hang out with.
Bunny,
Yes.
you know I told you you can then go back to the Twitch, right?
Yeah, I went back.
Oh, okay. It still shows you guys viewing on TikTok.
Oh. Here, I'll close it all out.
No worries. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon some kind of me! Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Ugh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer. Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lava anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
Let me take a look at your wound. You must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in. Your safety always comes first. Oh, you're back too. How was your day? You what? Those two Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nashita? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food? You naughty little thing! How could you do that? They didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay?
Do it all the times.
Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you and Mom.
Hey, Mama! Still remember us?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to Hisi Island. Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline is unique, for throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things. What was that? Oh, is that so? She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her. She wants me to thank you on her behalf.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks for your kindness.
We'd love to! And actually, we have something we wanted to ask you anyway.
Oh? You're interested in the story of Kulthar?
Qatar?
Yes. Kulthar is our moon goddess. The moon maiden who guides us.
Yeah, close. This one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nashitown. It's like it's more...
Natural?
or like... more harmonized in its design.
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in Nod-Krai, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please. These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lumisol stone. Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kovaki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye. For a time, we put up fierce resistance. But now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Nod-Krai. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle. The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle. But they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Oh!
Surely that can't be.
Hey! We've been wondering what was up with it, too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luomuthar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luomuthar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Oh, maybe.
Legend has it that the Luomuthar bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let it come along with you?
Really? Then we can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Please?
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Nod-Krai. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
She has that kind of ASMR breathy voice. God, that's pretty.
Lady Lama, you're back.
Come day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Loving the badger, too.
Lama, you have returned.
Yelena, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
I am but a moon chanter, one entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The Moon Chanter holds the highest rank among us Frost Moon Scions. Lama is our leader.
Yelena?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Whoa! I had no idea you were such a big shot.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own. Please, follow me this way. Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours. In the distant past, Teyvat had not just one moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below. Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense Kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides. Next was the Frost Moon, smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Whoa! happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the 3 lunar husks, only the frost moon survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moons.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nod-Krai is blessed with such an abundance of Kravaki. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the Eternal Moon.
Well, welcome, Ignacio.
Wait a sec. And you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace. Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the Moon Goddess would return, and in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
Lady Llama! Lady Llama, are you there?
Cappy, what is the matter?
Lady Llama, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Take me to her, right away. Her sensitivity to Kravaki is flaring up again. After her last...
But those doctors are all Sneshnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
But we're Frost Moon Scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Qatar will reward our devotion.
But Cappy, Qatar is long... This isn't the time for debate.
Welcome, Soup.
O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
Remember, she must take powdered laka berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
Llama?
Philomena, what is...
Dinner is ready.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so...
Will she be alright? Yeah. If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow. Please, do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Oh?
Lama makes such an unshakable moon chanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us. Traveler, Paimon. Believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon Scion, I do worry about Mama. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face. Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you. I fear that would stress her out even more. Sometimes I really admire her strength. But at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
Paimon's so full. That was even better than the stuff you gave us before.
I'm glad to hear. Thank you for accepting such simple hospitality.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
How did you even manage to finish it? This stuff's barely edible. Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
It's you! Those rude old Patui we just met back in Nashitown!
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind. After all, I suspect that you're
What do you...
with the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Why, you... Hold it. We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business. Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum. You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Qatar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of EC Island. Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the...
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
Stubborn sap.
Forest, protect us.
This is removable. Make yourself small. Time to shine. Stop that! Yes! Out of my way!
Sir, you'll pay for this. Mark my words.
Hey, if you're so tough, get back here and climb up!
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either. Still, they mentioned a relic in Qatar. Oh yeah, so this might not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Lama.
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts. You stood by us when we needed your help, so it's only right that I return the favor. But let us continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
Likes to keep jumping back to the event even though nothing's blocked off. I'm like, I don't mind going back and forth, but if I don't have to, I'd rather not.
Nowhere to run!
Wealth is the foundation on which civilization is built.
Kuthar was born here on Hisi Island around 500 years ago. As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth. Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle. According to legend, Kuthar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Hey! It's like it knows we're talking about it.
From that day forward, the Kuhenki have been regarded as Kuthar's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile. After all, according to the records, Kuthar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon. Kuthar left Hisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Where did she go?
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, after those two ancient moon's remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hisi Island once more. And the Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since. Judging from what they've said,
What? Isn't she number 3 amongst the Fatui Harbingers? So So, she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the Fitsui then?
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess. Plus, forgive me, there I go again, rambling on about our history.
Honestly, I'm not sure which part she's more curious about now.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other. Successive generations of moonchanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this unique remnant the Moon Marrow.
Hey, welcome, Leica.
We heard you can use it to see what happened in the past.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scions. Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the Moon Marrow to shed light on your past just yet. Our people revere the Moon Marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on Moon Prayer Night.
Oh, really? So,
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
So big surprise it's soon.
huh? Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Tibet. This is also when Nod-Krai's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be lifted.
Oh. Yep.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner. But, as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek. Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Who thought today was only our first day in Nod-Krai? Feels like so much has happened already.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you? If you are aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it? Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange, I guess. I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before. I just suddenly had the urge to ask. It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too. Would you like to stay the night here on Hisi Island? I can...
Oh, that's alright. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
No worries. It's right away, and you should get some rest too, Lama. I'll make sure to be careful.
Understood. Then I won't keep you. May your first night in Nod-Krai pass in stillness and peace.
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh? The good news is, we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more about this. I'm really getting sleepy now. If she gets...
Thought they were twins. Was he born just a few minutes early and was formerly one of their squabbles? Should we try checking in on Flynn's? Or did he already move on?
Hey, what are you doing here? These flowers. I remember. When you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
Where are we going? Lunamon / Diginome? looks like that supposed hangar door for aliens in the Northwest. Supposedly there's something like that in the mountaintop.
Who goes there? How did you get in here?
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
The Kuhenki. She brought you here.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui referred to as the Damselette?
The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
Please, don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Nod-Krai and the moons.
The moon? Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
What do you mean? Listen, I'm the traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Tibet.
Hello.
Could you tell me your name?
Columbina. Kutar. The Damselette. The moon goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy. I do not know my own name.
Then, Columbina.
Hmm?
This Kuhenki, this Lonatar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one. A trace of a blessing, but not one of mine. People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't. All I ever wanted was to.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today. Columbina, that Kuhenki.
Go then.
Goodbye.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Wait, it's me? Me! Lumine!
Didn't think we'd see her again so soon.
Lumine!
She'd just be wandering. I wonder if this is like a dream.
Ether, it's you.
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right. What happened to us in the past, how we came to that, why our spaceship crashed here. There are things I want to know too. But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Wait!
Wait? But I...
Excuse me.
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all...
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her, yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust.
It's more like respect.
What do you mean?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Nod-Krai night, when the flow of Kubaki is at its peak. Yes?
You heard all that?
Watch this.
Huh? But...
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time. Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
It's not like that.
Is it?
Lumine, you got it all wrong. This whole time, I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it, but after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are. Willful side and all. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes. Until the day you're ready to talk.
Ether. I'm not looking to borrow the moon marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Tibet. I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Ether. Just don't try and stop me. If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
Bit late for that now.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along, even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You sure?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
You mean?
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
Really?
You think I'd lie to my big bro? From what I understand, the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and challenges. A deterrent against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
I agree. Still, if we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior, as a traveler, as my big brother. Looks like this is the first trial.
Okay, so what are we supposed to do then?
Ether, do you understand how Kubaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull? Let's see. How about this? I'll temporarily neutralize the Kubaki on the cliff face and move the platform into the center. Once it's in place, you'll need to utilize the repelling force of Kubaki to reach the other side. Okay, I'll leave it to you.
This should help Lumion get across.
They're gonna make us use trial characters. They need to give them better gliders, not the ugly base one.
We make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days. A wide open space. Must be in for a fight.
Typical, yeah.
Was that it? What a letdown. Ether,
What is it?
why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Maybe it's because the trials only just begun.
Actually, why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition? Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
You're on. I won't lose to you, you mean.
If memory serves, I used to come out on top more often than not.
Not this time.
You sure you're alright? Seems your memory's slipping, you mean.
Safe. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
Here, I'll let you take this one. But next time, I won't be so nice.
She's not really trying, is she?
Fine. You win.
Didn't feel like you really wanted it anyway.
Going all out in a place like this? Sounds like overkill to me. Let's keep moving.
Wonder why trials in quotes.
What is this place?
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site. But something's missing.
It's a head. Inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it. But maybe it's sealed within.
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline? Lumine?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us? Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Welcome, Brian.
Sure.
Their bond hasn't exactly been great recently.
Found it. This should do the trick.
Okay.
sensitive little
Yep,
thing.
that got a reaction. That's one down. Nicely done.
Was that not? Oh. My bad. There's a hissy if they move around while holding these, so yeah, exactly. Seriously.
You've got this. One more to go. Good work, Ether.
The door's open.
Come. We must be close.
Keep feeling like I need to save, but there's no saving.
Stay on your toes now.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
Hasn't she been active for the 500 years? Like, he's been asleep for most of it.
So, will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
Well, given she's leader of the Abyss Order, I
At the
can
end of
imagine.
all this, what do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
Welcome, Wichiro. God, this is very pretty. Wouldn't mind it if Nod-Krai looked like this.
Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
What have I ever not been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you, side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Well, they haven't had any resolution
Maybe because
first.
it's been so long. You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up into that.
Maybe that's it.
Ether, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
What do you mean?
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This is our adventure. Here goes nothing. Prepare for battle.
Stay focused. Dodge its attack. Don't forget to heal yourself.
looks kind of like Digimon.
Time for the finishing blow. Stay focused.
It's over.
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least,
Spent more time with me going on adventures like this.
something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting me to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying. Come on. Time to claim the treasure we came for.
So this is the moon marrow. The treasure we've been after.
Alright. Go get it for me, Ether. It belongs to me.
What the heck was that?
What's wrong, Ether? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me? Don't you want to know the truth too, just like I do? Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards. Now, go bring it to me.
Why can't she get it?
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Lumine! Lumine! Lumine!
Huh? What are you doing here? Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember. Are you looking for something here? And you just happened to end up surrounded by the wild hunt. Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly. Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the wild hunt had struck. So I simply did what I am duty-bound to do. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Is that your Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. Nod-Krai is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
That was a lot. Found Columbina and total random, leave that, randomly run into sister that's been missing.
Woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest. Good morning? It now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well? Good to hear. So, where'd you wander off to on the midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see in Nod-Krai at night? Oh, really? Alright. Guess what? Let's go grab something to eat while we... material, that's for sure.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Here.
You know, all that commotion over at the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you. The sacred relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
Hey, slow down. Paimon knows you're hungry, but...
What?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
What did their high priestess... what did they call her again? The moon... something...
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing. She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Whoever did that would even have the nerve. Paimon says it was that bunch of... Huh? What's wrong?
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
Ah! You scared, Paimon! What is... Huh? Oh, okay, just... Hey! Paimon's not a baby, you know? Quit pulling her arm!
She certainly looks like a baby. Floating toddler.
Huh? There's no one here. Didn't he just say Lama came this way a few minutes ago? except for a cat watching over the front desk. No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Pretty sure she'd be... Huh? It's heading into that room.
Why not? So they told you already, that's just...
Something I can do for you. Traveler. Paimon. Oh, you're acquainted then? Yes, they visited Hisi Island yesterday. Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets. Pleasure to meet you. They are travelers who arrived in Nod-Krai just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow. Thank you, Lama, but you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nations beyond our borders. Oh, really? Do not forget, I deal in information. Just because most people in Nod-Krai pay scant attention to foreign affairs, that does not mean the same goes for the Cure. They're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss crisis. I see. We Frost-Moon Scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds. Please, forgive my ignorance.
Welcome, Shaggy.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking till sundown, huh? What's wrong? Still up here.
So, what brings you both to the Cube?
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frost-Moon Scions...
Ah, I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A company. In that case, Lauma, why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Your modest establishment? Unable to handle a commission? You just don't want to take it, do you?
You're right. I do not.
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not...
Yes, that is it. Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the traveler. But Nefer has already declined that, and yet, just as it always has, though come night or day, may the moon goddess keep you.
Enough of that. According to him, he never came into contact with the relic.
I understand. The Frost-Moon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. So, please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic. To put it simply, the Moon Marrow itself has deemed you worthy. No. Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the Moon Marrow for yourself. As for what happened at the end, I suspect the chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
The abyss?
Perhaps that's why, then. Either way, the moon marrow was taken, and I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
See? Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing.
What do you mean? Weren't they the only...
Who knows? Think about it. After your sister broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
In theory,
And as it just so happens, I received a
Welcome,
tip-off
Brant.
from one of my sources earlier this morning. Word is, today, of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
what?
Huh?
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest, or...
Yeah, Brant's currently my favorite Wuthering Waves character.
Exactly. Are you wondering if your sister might... Which is why I asked. Are you absolutely sure your sister took the relic? Or to put it another way, do you really know your sister?
Not really, not anymore.
In other words, it's highly likely that the Fatui already have the moon marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research facility, and we should be able to get to the bottom of this, right?
Congratulations, you found your answer. Looks like the curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time. Well, Lauma, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee. But just this once.
Because you didn't really do anything.
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear. The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nod-Krai. I cannot help the leader of the Frostmoon Scions sneak into a Fatui facility. That would make me their enemy. When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
All right. I understand. But I do have one final request. I promise it's my last.
It had better be.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
What is she up to? You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
It doesn't matter. You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau. All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else. Made up your mind?
Fine. Fine. Besides, as long as I'm not personal...
Boss, I'm back! You won't believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after the... Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and... Boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll...
Yehoda, dear. Come here.
Huh? Me? Is something the matter? Oh,
Oh, hi there.
My dear Yehuda, I have a request.
Yikes. Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients of ours and help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kubaki Experimental Design Bureau?
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily polite? And wait a sec.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
What is up with Boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Why is everyone looking at me like that?
Have you made up your mind?
That's... Really? You really don't mind? Huh?
Oh,
thanks!
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, too, thank you, Yehuda, for your help.
What the? Seriously, why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no.
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other. Never. You got what you wanted. You promised that was it. I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor. Trying to get me to change my mind now? Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So, Yehuda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
Huh? What have I got my...
Oh, by the way, Yehuda, before you go...
What is it?
You're fired.
Huh?
Effective immediately. As if the curatorium will take you back, of course. But only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
What?
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Seriously?
Are we sure Yehuda's alright?
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The curatorium's professional standards are beyond question. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all.
Sorry, honey.
As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being honest with me. It means a lot.
Well, thanks for joining. I love Freya Sky.
Was it really, though? As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong. In this case, let's call it a misjudgment. But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the consequences. So, in return for your sincerity, there's something I'd like to share with the 2 of you as well.
Oh? What is it?
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light. With the 2...
Oh, it does sound important. You're right.
Thank you both for understanding.
over to the place we agreed to meet.
So yeah, I'm I'm limiting my commentary. I've had a cold, so just kick back and enjoy.
Lala, we're here! Huh? Lala, are you praying?
I am indeed. For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed, "Behold, eyes like the moonlit tide, antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmers silver as the moon's reflection." From as far back as I can remember, I was revered as the frost moon's emissary and the moontide maiden. The first words I ever learned were prayers to the frost moon. The first gestures, those of our sacred rites.
Wow, that must have been tough.
Back then, I didn't know any better. It all just seemed so natural. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline has long since begun to run thin. Nowadays, even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuvaki. But I...
Whoa, your antlers are so pretty.
They say it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that. I am unusually sensitive to the moonlight, as well as to the Kuraki's ebb and flow. As a child, I could barely sleep because of it.
Oh no, it was that serious?
To others, fluctuations in Kuvaki are something you easily get used to, like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore. But to me, that same tide is a towering tsunami, a surging swell crashing against me. Of course, as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my senses and my power, enough to keep it all from overwhelming me. But because of that, I also had to walk the path of concealment.
Concealment?
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my kin would point up to the night sky telling me, "That Lama is the frost moon, the last of the moons, the sole surviving truth." But I would ask them in response, why? Why can't I feel anything from it at all? Later, I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was coming from. They couldn't sense it. The true moon beyond the sky's veil. The moon is false. A reached that conclusion long ago. But there was no one I could tell. Not a single soul. Am I the one who's wrong? Is it the moon that is false, or my own senses? Thank you. When you called yourself a descender, I had a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected. And now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel relieved.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell it.
That's what I knew too much. So I had no choice but to keep my people in the dark. Every prayer I offer feels like a lie to keep myself going. You've already met our Kutar, haven't you?
Huh? When was that? And more importantly, when are you planning on telling Paimon?
What did you think of her?
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
I understand what you mean. She is quite indifferent to the world outside herself. But I find it hard to hold that against her. Yes. It was shortly after the fall of the ancient moon's remnant. I asked her what the Frost Moon Scions meant to her, and why she left in the first place.
Yeah? So, why did she?
Perhaps it's better if you ask her yourself. Things tend to get lost in translation when you speak on someone's behalf. What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the Frost Moon Scions. But that girl, born beneath the moonlight, perhaps she's never felt she had either. The truth is, though, she might have had it all. If only the Frost Moon Scions hadn't let her down. The Frost Moon Scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon, and to a goddess who can no longer answer them. I want to change all that. But with the Fatui closing in on us day by day, the Frost Moon Scions must...
Lady Lava!
Cappy? Has Traveler, Paimon. We'll have to continue this...
We'll come too!
Why? Did I do something wrong? I've been...
Cappy, I need you to wait outside.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please, don't let her mother see it. Please, help me keep this a secret.
She looks much better now.
A medicine prescribed by a local doctor. For ordinary people, my blood has the power to counteract any adverse reactions to Kavaki. So, now you know another of my little... I had hoped to guide the Scions out of error before Kadana's illness reached this stage. My life is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. Yet people only look to the bright side for guidance. If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed, could they truly accept it? Here.
And if there's anything...
Our priority, right now, is but I now understand that the day I will tell everyone the truth.
Wow! Paimon would never guess Lama had all that bottled up inside. Hey! Watch your step! Ah! What's wrong? I'm scared.
You scared me there too.
Trapped.
Well, it's not like this is a main path. And besides, we Frost Moon Scions would recognize it instantly. Alright, Lama asked me to set up these traps to keep the...
Oh! Come to think of it, your 3D ultimatum is almost up now.
Yes. Hopefully they'll back off when they realize we won't go down without a fight.
Oh, you've done a lot for the Frost Moon Scions too, just like Lama. Philomena?
It's nothing.
What do you mean?
Our people. So many are stubborn. Stuck in there. Do they really deserve everything Mama's doing for them? Afraid. No. I shouldn't be sick.
Huh?
Why did I say all that? Either way, this will be my final night with the Frost Moon Scions.
Wow, she sure took off fast. Wait, you're not thinking of visiting that damsel up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you? Huh, given who she is, pushing her won't get us anywhere. Let's bring her something tasty. If she doesn't want to talk, we'll have pay. No harm in trying. At the very least, it shows we're trying to be friendly. Let's see. How about an F's 9-point wings should be a good mix of meat and veggies. Alright, food's packed and ready. Why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient? Ugh, no. Take this seriously, Paimon. Remind me. A different one floats by your side today. A different one? What's that even supposed to mean? Oh, here goes Paimon's perfect conversation starter. Hi?
Lena,
What is it?
and what's your favorite kind of food?
Is this a treat? Or an offering? Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the traveler's cooking, so please, help yourself. That wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't. So, what do you want to ask? Hey, she's actually playing along.
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that sun can see it.
What does it mean to you?
The missing prologue. What? Huh? What does that mean? Isn't she going like...
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were telling it last time, too. It must be important to you.
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. A melody. A few lines of lyrics. Like a lullaby from a foggy dream. Oh! I do not know. I have nothing else. Huh? And the frost moon scions who found me. They had nothing either. Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. Like two lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith, and in return. But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages, never even bound into the book. That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
Greed and doubt?
Oh, moon goddess, forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands. Oh, moon goddess, heal our wounds, ease our suffering. They asked for everything, and I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given. If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give? Can't climb on there. In those days, the Frost Moon Scions cared more for faith than for truth. Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I did not want to read a tampered version. The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon, forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands, sealed away where no fingers can find it. Huh. So that's how it is. What's wrong?
Pumpkin.
What, now? You really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Yes, baby.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Yes, baby. Oop. Everyone, this is my co-streamer. Yes, baby. I know. What are you doing?
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return. This is the price of running away from home a second time. Running away from home? Is she heading towards the food? Do you still have many questions? I know I should offer more in return for your kindness. Oh, the Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price. She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family, a second home. I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see... So, you're just staying here for now? Yes. What about these flowers? They have grown in Nod-Krai for many generations. They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow. At times, I thought about using that relic the Frostmoon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it, but going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lauma I wouldn't show myself to anyone. Really? Lauma? Uh-oh, she's looking fluffy. Paimon's still got some little crop cupcakes here. You could have these for dessert. Lauma said she wishes to change the Frostmoon Scions, which is, I don't really understand what she meant. And to be honest, it's not something that concerns me. But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway. If they found their way here themselves, that's hard. Lauma, the maiden of the grove. She is quite unlike any Frostmoon Scion I've ever met before. After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the Frostmoon Scions treated me back then. She told us she felt like she's been living on the far side of the moon. Is that so? Aya, she's been keeping her true power hidden away, afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance, and that they'd no longer be willing to look her way.
So what do you wish for now?
I wish to return to the moon, to the home where my story is written. Right now, that is all I wish for. Tonight we infiltrate the Fatui's experimental design.
Alright, I think I'm crashing pretty hard. So I think take on one on more of the weekly bosses. And might be time to saddle up for the night.
Rev the engines!
Not with the bigger pelters. Support is fire! Target acquired.
Will not absolve you! Today, you witness your reckoning!
Check this out!
Full throttle!
Locked on! Two can play that game.
There is no atonement.
Mind the side effects.
You stand upon your tomb, though you know it not. Experience an eon of suffering.
Don't get too close!
Pyroclastic surge! Try and stop me!
A bigger pump is slow. Target acquired. Remember, health comes first.
So yeah, I'll probably do the rest of the event on my own. I don't know if I'll stream the rest of the main story though. Might be time to try something different on the next stream. We'll see. It really depends on how much time I got. Might as well wrap up a couple of things. Alrighty, well thanks to those of you who did join. Hopefully I get to see some more of you next time. It's been fun. Have a good night.